Okay, let's see. Oh, come on, it's still spiking at 60. What is causing it? Why are you spiking at 60? I don't understand what's causing it. So whenever my avatar appears on screen, the GPU usage spikes. That's not good. Why is it happening? It's just happening now. It wasn't like this before. I've tried disabling the captioner, but the effect is still the same. Okay, let's see. I switched. It's the same. Different source. Same problem. Okay, let's see if what even without the avatar, it still spikes at 40%. I'm really sorry about this, guys. I'm basically troubleshooting my OBS setup live. Because I'm experiencing this weird problem right now. It's really weird. And I don't know what's causing it. It shouldn't be like that. Okay, so what if I just disable push to talk? Something here is causing the problem. Yeah. Something. Oh my goodness, that is a huge spike. From like 8% to 60. That is a huge spike. Okay, so I disabled push to talk. So that means, well, disabling the push to talk, well, it reduced the spike to around 40. It's no longer at 60, and it seems to be helping. I don't get it. What could have happened? What caused it? Still, that spike is really big, and because of that, it was lagging OBS. So now I have to enable noise gate. I have to enable noise gate and noise suppression. I wonder how much is being limited or suppressed. Okay, anyway, I'm going to continue monitoring my what do you call this? I need to lower this. I need to lower the volume threshold. It's, let's see here. Where do I do that? Advanced microphone. Okay, there you go. I lowered because it was clipping. Okay, you don't want your volume to be clipping. Okay, so it seems that I ran out of iron ore. Okay, that's good. Now I can go and start crafting. What do you call this? Start crafting. my own screen avatar wasn't showing. Okay, so now it's back to 60. So weird. What could be causing this? What could be causing it? Okay, we're back to where we started. This is not good. Because it's lagging OBS. That's why it's not good. Part of the avatar's already using a lot of resources here, and power consumption is like very high. And then OBS Studio is doing the same, which has never happened. I was like streaming all day yesterday. Well, not all day yesterday. I just ended a 2.5 hour stream and had no problems. And now I'm having this problem here, which is lagging OBS. It's lagging OBS. My stream setting is still the same. It has never changed, or it hasn't changed. It's always been like this. That's why I don't understand why I'm having this problem right now. So if I disable the on-screen avatar, okay, it goes down to 30. But it doesn't solve the problem. Okay, so whoa, look at that. Look at that. In this source or scene, what if I oh crap. Maybe it's not. Let's see here. I'm going to try something. Okay, so now my on-screen. Okay, what are you doing there? Why are you not moving? Are you moving? Okay, now it's moving. Also, that is the wrong location. Why are you there? Okay. Let's see here. I'm going to flip this horizontally. Let's take a look. Oh, okay. This is much better. Okay, much better, I think. Let's see. Will it lag OBS? Okay. OBS is not spiking. I don't know why was it spiking? That's so insane. So now OBS is at its normal 5 to 10 GPU process. And all I did was like I moved the my on-screen avatar outside of the group. Insane, right? Insane. I'm going to do the same with the captioner. I'm pretty sure the captioner is not causing the problem. I think the problem is within the group, with the group containing, because you can group different sources in OBS, and I think that's what causing the problem in the group itself. There is something in the group that's causing the problem. Okay, there you go. I took out the caption, the source for the caption as well. Okay, let's take a look at OBS. Okay. So only Shroud of the Avatar is using a lot of resources. Well, it's normal for Shroud of the Avatar. It's Shroud of the Avatar. It won't be Shroud of the Avatar if it doesn't use a lot of resources. Okay, we can continue with no problems. The problem now is I'm no longer using push to talk. Yeah, that is the downside to that. I wonder how can I fix that. I really like using push to talk, because with that I could, stay not talking. So now I'm just relying on noise gate to drown out the noise. Or maybe can I have like a mute button, for to mute everything, not just the microphone. That could be cool. A mute button. I think I can do that. Let's see here. Mute. Let's go to settings. Opening the settings. Hotkeys. Mic. I'm going to set up a mute key so that I could okay, so I just set up a mute key, and it's also the caps lock key. Not muted. Not muted. Okay. Let's go continue. Monitoring. Task manager. Okay, everything looks good. Yeah, let's go craft gemmed lures. Okay, so now I think my microphone is picking up the sounds as well, the outside sounds. That's why I use push to talk, so that I could, you know, maybe I can still use push to talk. Yeah, I think I can still use push to talk. Noise gate is not reliable, and with noise gate, I'll have to, you know, catch the loud sounds that's happening around me. Okay, I'm going to do that. I'm going to enable push to talk again, but this time, just for the mic and not on the avatar. Let's see here. Audio, enable push to talk. Okay, I have push to talk enabled again, but this time when I push, it doesn't make my avatar disappear. So my previous setup, that is why my avatar was in the group, because when I push the button, it just not activates the microphone. It also displays my avatar and everything in that group. But I think that group is having problems right now. Maybe there is a source there that I need to either remove because it's bugged and it's causing problems. Okay. Now that that is out of the way, so if you see my avatar's mouth moving and there are no sounds, it means that I'm talking in real life, but I have the microphone muted. Okay, let's see how many gemmed lures can we make? Again, I apologize for doing a live debug of my OBS setup. Whenever I use my computer, I have like all this monitoring apps open, and task manager. I used to have like open hardware monitor, but for some weird reason, Windows 10 Windows is detecting that it's a malware or something. So now I'm using Speci, which is basically the same thing. Okay, look at that. I crafted 500 gem lure. Nice. So 3 hours of mining produced 500 gemmed lures. Okay, also I need to craft zone teleport scroll. So what I'll need are garlic, black pearl, garlic, and wood pulp. Okay, garlic. Where do I buy it? Let's see here. Homes merchant. Cooking merchant. There's no garlic here. Banker. Magic merchant. Okay, there you go. It costs 4. So if I buy 100, that will cost me 400. So I'll be spending 1K. The problem now is wood pulp. Okay, wood pulp. Do I have wood pulp? Okay, let's see if I have wood pulp. I have 89 wood pulps. Teleport zone scroll is important to me because I use it all the time to go to different places. Alchemy. Okay, we're going to use alchemy. Okay, so 10 black pearls and 100 black pearls and I guess 100 garlic will produce 17 zone scrolls. 17 divided by okay, so crafting the zone scroll is cheaper than buying it if you have wood pulp. Now, if you don't have wood pulp, then it'll cost you a lot more because wood pulp is not cheap. Okay, so now because I'm no longer hiding my on-screen avatar when I'm not talking, my on-screen avatar is like displayed there, doing nothing. Okay, completed that. Heading back. Going to put back all the crafting materials because I won't be using it. Next we have milling. Okay, don't need that for now. Wood pulp, okay. Okay, double clicking on that, my avatar learned what do you call this? This item called framed map of mysterious swamp. Okay. I would still need to buy a map of the mysterious swamp. Chunk of coal is quite heavy. What else? What else is here that is heavy? Okay, leather scrap. Fabric is under textiles. Okay, why am I still heavy? None of these items are heavy, so why am I heavy? Consumables. Ooh, the potions. The potions are heavy. Okay, I guess it's fine. Okay, after crafting all that, let's go and do some fishing. So, lava fishing. Okay, let's go do some lava fishing. So every time I use this, it's costing me 100 gold. Anyway, I'm happy that I was able to, find. Although I'm just assuming to what was causing the huge spike in GPU usage, but I was able to isolate it. The problem is the group. Whenever the group is displayed, it was causing the GPU to go crazy. Okay, there you go. Back to fishing. Love of fishing. Let's see if we can catch something big. Oh, come on. OBS Studio started spiking again. There is something weird happening with OBS. I guess I'll have to, clean up my sources. I do have a lot of inactive sources, but then again, they are inactive. Don't tell me they are still, being used, even though they're inactive. See, I saw another player and the most I did with the interaction is wave at the other player. It's Jansik, by the way. It's Jansik. So I still have like a couple of days to catch the biggest fish here. The question is, how would I know if I caught the biggest fish? What if Jansik over there caught the biggest fish? I wouldn't really know. No one would really know. And that's why it's a competition. It's a contest. Contest to catch the baddest lava fish. And you know it's a fantasy game because there's no such thing as a lava fish. Although my installed copy of OBS Studio does have a lingering bug. There are scenes that I already deleted, but they still appear in the list of scenes, even though it doesn't show any sources, but they're still there. It could just be a display bug that happened when I updated OBS. Elon is not everything that I do in Shroud of the Avatar is not the most exciting things like mining, fishing, decorating. I wish I could go and hunt dragons. Unfortunately, I can't. I think I went to where the dragons were, just to take a look at the dragons, and my avatar, if my memory is correct, my avatar aggroed one dragon, and it ended with my avatar getting killed with one hit. It only took one hit to kill my avatar. That's why you'll never see me approach another dragon. Getting killed once is enough. Sometimes when I'm fishing, here in Shroud of the Avatar, like I did yesterday, I was like doing something else while fishing. And I think I'm going to do that as well this time. Okay, as you can see, I've only caught one lava fish, and I've been here for like, what, 10 minutes? 5 minutes? I've only caught one lava fish, and it's not even a trophy fish. Okay, I did level up though. Lava fishing is now level 82. Okay, so the most fish or most item or whatever it's called that you catch while fishing is nothing. You will catch a lot of nothing. Maybe when my avatar reaches level 100, level fishing, maybe we'll start catching much bigger fish. Okay, another trilobite. Just caught another nothing. Who here wants to buy nothing? I'm selling nothing for 10,000 US dollars. Who wants to buy nothing? I think there was a story like that where someone sold in an auction, an art auction, nothing for 20k, I think, or 50. I forgot the details, but yeah, someone sold nothing in an art auction. Of course, the motivation here is the chance of winning 1,000 colors or something. But if the kotos are still dropping while you are mining or adventuring, I think you'll be able to catch or loot something close to 1,000 if you do it like every day. Okay, it says there, my avatar caught Anomalocaris. Anomalocaris. Guess what? It's not a trophy fish. Okay, Ammonite. I believe this is a trophy fish, but it's also not big. See, it's a trophy fish, but it's not even one. Again, I don't know what the unit of measure is used, because it doesn't say, it doesn't show anything, just the number. And 0.9 alone is not that big. Okay, so that was the hour. Okay, I'm going to continue with another hour. Okay, there you go. Just restarted or reset the clock to 1 hour. And I guess welcome to the second hour. Okay, so back there the chance was too low. It was like less than 10% chance of catching anything. Okay, so the quest for the biggest lava fish continues here in Lightbringer Isle by Henmu Lightbringer. That's the governor or owner of the town. Let's go catch some fish. Lava fish. And as you can see, I just caught another nothing. Nothing is the most common fish in this game. Nothing. Okay, so I'm just going to read the information again, just to be sure. Okay, so it says here, monthly fishing contest in Lightbringer Isle for October. Largest lava fish caught wins 1,000 cuddles, a royal purple cloak of the master angler, a necklace of the lava angler, and a Lightbringer fishing champion trophy. All other participants will receive a tissue for your tears, a Lightbringer Isle consolation prize. There you go. A lava fish. This is a month-long contest. It will end at the end of the month. When exactly? That's what I don't know, because the contest will end early for me, since I'm in the future. I'm in maybe a few hours in the future. still catching nothing. Okay, caught a polar cunt. This one is, it's not big, it's only 2.05. Come on, give me, God of the RNG, give me something really big that will seal the contest to my avatar winning. guess it's a tough time for fishing. Jan Zig is over there fishing. Okay, so rather than just looking at the screen, let's see what are being sold here in Lightbringer Island. Okay, caught another cola cunt. This one is 2.1, still small. I've seen fish like maybe 4, 7. So the ones I'm catching are quite small. They may sound big, but they're not big. Okay, so after this, I'll go to the Ring of Fire and start over. There are like 2 lava fields here in Lightbringer Island. This is just one of them. Okay, so I'm heading back. Going to go to the other lava field. The Ring of Fire right here. Okay, so it seems that this thing, the stone lava pool, this is a crown store item. I'm not sure if there is a version that you can craft. It would be nice if there was a version that can be crafted. I need to be careful not to fall because this is a death trap. Again, I was curious the first time I jumped in, or I made my avatar jump in, and my avatar died. But this is an actual death trap. Oh, look at that! There is a party invitation. Unfortunately, I play solo. I don't join parties. Okay, let's take a look. I got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 ammonite and 2 coelacanth. Unfortunately, none of them are big. They're not big fishes. They are fairly average. Ammonite is quite small. I don't even go to dance parties. Of course, those are a different type of party. I wish my elemental can help me. What do you call this? Help me. Help me in fishing. Oh, look at that, my chance of catching has increased to 47. And I caught a trilobite. Again, it's not a trophy fish. It doesn't count. Okay, so the hour has, I guess that was the hour. Let's see here, 1 a.m. Okay, going to start the third hour. Hold on, going to reset the timer. Okay, so I just reset the timer for another hour. Okay, so there was a friend request from Jansic that I can accept. Okay, I can't accept a party invitation. I don't do parties. I've been done doing parties for like a long time ago. I used to join a lot of parties in MMORPGs back in the day when everyone was like not a pain in the ass. I'm not saying that, you know, people that are inviting me now are a pain, but based on previous experience, it wasn't fun. I lost all interest in joining parties after a few, well, not just a few, but and eventually I just, you know, switch to playing solo, even though it's an MMORPG. Okay, let's go back to the house. So again, my house or my row house is over there. It's in Harbor Market and I'm selling, a few things here. A few things that people might want to buy. I can't even enter my own house because the decorations are loading. Again, while mining in grab gem mines, I was able to loot 18 crowns of the obsidians or kodos. So the biggest fish I've caught here in Lightbringer is this one. Let's see, where is it? 2.4. Yeah, it's only 2.4. It's not looking great. Okay, for the second R, I'm heading back to graph gem mines to mine some more gems. Okay, so I'm back here in not Exeter, but graph gem mines to do some mining. Okay, I think there is a. I thought there was activity in chat. I guess I was wrong. Or maybe it's not updated. Oh, okay. We have Henmu in chat. Anyway, thank you for checking out the stream. Well, I just finished my 1 hour of lava fishing, and I'm back in the mines to get more gems for crafting lures. Yeah, need lures to fish in lava. Oh, there you go. I remembered. Thanks for mentioning it. Elysium Mines. Yeah, that's where I mine silver ore. So I couldn't remember the name. But thanks for reminding. Now I know. Now I know the name. I remember the name. Elysium Mines. Elysium Mines, if I'm not mistaken, has onyx. I might go there, mine some onyx. Yeah, I'll have to go there because if I want to add it to my locations list, so I could easily travel back and forth. I just need to remember where it's located. I know it's somewhere in Novia. I think the respawn rate is 15 minutes in Elysium. Or was it 20? Either 15 minutes or 20. Okay, so the heavy lures are... I feel like the heavy lures are too expensive to make. It uses like meteoric iron. I'm still kind of weighing in if I'm going to make heavy lures. And 200 gems, my goodness. So I guess for now, while I'm still leveling up my lava fishing, because I only started lava fishing, this week. So my lava fishing went from 0 to I think it's 83 now. Oh, I was wrong, 84. So it went from 0 to 84. So I had no interest in doing lava fishing until I saw the, there are contests for it. And my worry was the cost of gemmed lures. It's not gonna be cheap. Where am I? Ooh. Okay, they last longer as they don't disintegrate into sulfur ash, so you will no longer get ash from fishing, so more lava fish. So, by the way, I have to switch windows to see chat. So whenever I press 3, my on-screen avatar claps. Yeah, I might take a look into that if once I have more iron ore or iron ingots. Because I look at the recipe, it uses like tin and tungsten as well. Is it tungsten? Or is it nickel? Ah, I forgot. So I'll be spending maybe an hour here, then maybe mine some iron afterwards. Oh, so much things to do. So much to do just to lava fish. Of course, there's an easy way and just buy the lures from vendors, but where's the fun in buying it? Also, when you're gathering things, you get katos. Last time I was here, I got like 18 katos. Maybe this time I'll get 100 cutups. Of course, that is impossible. So right now, I don't really remember where Elysium Mines is, even Elysium Twins Foothills. But thankfully, there is the internet. There is a map. I'll just look into the map. That's how I find. Well, mostly I look at Soda Wiki. For example, I was like looking for even Soda Wiki is not updated. Or sometimes I would just ask ChatGPT. Although ChatGPT doesn't know everything, I was asking ChatGPT the cost of crafting a teleport zone scroll, and it only told me the cost of the recipe, which was 400 gold. And then I pointed ChatGPT to SodaWiki, and then it gave me the list, or the list of ingredients to craft a teleport zone scroll, but it didn't give me the cost. And it just keeps repeating whenever it would suggest something, and then I would do its suggestion, but it will just give me the same answer. So I just look it up myself. I look it up myself. Monkey. There's another monkey here. Monkey, where are you? Oh, the other monkey was... The elemental got one hit. So yeah, I pointed ChatGPT to Soda Wiki, but still didn't find the information. But when I looked at Soda Wiki, the costs were listed there. Anyway, so I crafted like 17. It cost me like around 50 per scrolls. Of course, that does not include the cost of wood pulp because I have wood pulp. It would have cost much more. Because I don't think wood pulp is cheap. Although I'm not sure what's the going on rate for wood pulp. Actually I don't know what's the going on rate of most items these days. When I was like browsing the market towns, I saw items listed back in 2018. Yeah, even my own vendor has items listed way back in 2018. Okay, over there, Earth Elemental versus Water Elemental. Who will win? I think the Earth Elemental will win. Because there were like two of them. They were like bullying my water elemental. Oh, look at that. It respawned rather quickly. He's back. The tiny earth elemental. What happened to you? Why are you small? So I guess Chris hasn't been feeding the earth elementals because I do feel they are small. I'm going to check my old video. Or maybe I'm just, you know, misremembering it. Or my avatar grew larger. My water elemental's name is still the same. Even though I don't have a vendor in Kel Market anymore. They were too strict with the placement of vendors. They have like vendor zoning. I understand that. I understand the idea of having vendor zoning. You know, you sell ores here, you sell furnitures here. But that is a good idea if there are like a lot of people playing the game, but now it's just an empty town. And the reason why I claimed I claimed lots near the entrance was because I'm too lazy to run back and forth. But I guess these days we have like the signpost, so even if you have a lot in the back, you know, far back, as long as there is a signpost where you are, you can just, from the landing area, you can use a signpost to travel to your lot location. So I guess basically these days, having a lot way far from the entrance is no longer a problem. That's why when I claimed a lot in Lightbringer Isle, I looked what's the name of the location, and it was like, actually I went to the different places. I kind of like the bounty, the pirate theme location. I was going to claim a lot there, then I went to the harbor market, and okay, so this place looks much better. Okay, so there was nothing there. There was nothing there before, and still nothing there now. See, that's the reason why I kind of don't like going down the third level of gem mines, because of the running. I don't like running. Why am I running? Yeah, with the signpost, you can have like mini locations around the around town, and you know, players won't hesitate in claiming a lot there because this is too far from the entrance. No one will come here. Especially if you're selling something. That's why back in the day, everyone's like fighting for lot placements. Everyone wants to be near. Everyone wants to be near the entrance. It makes sense, right? Because if you're near the entrance, then if a player comes to the town, they'll see your vendor quickly before others. And with the addition of the signpost, although teleporting by signpost, disrupts any kind of logic, but we can just say it's magic. And I think players today are now accustomed to using the signposts, because even then signposts exist. So yeah, there's like the town crier, docks, and then town boundary 1, 2, and 3, something like that. So the signposts already existed, but I guess back then, no one was like using them. Okay, let's see. 172. Oh, it's not a lot. Come on, meticulous. Meticulous mining. Do your thing. Ah, come on. Most vets use the vendor listing in zone feature, the window selected to shop. Oh, that is another cool feature added, because it saves time in running around. Before that was implemented, when I was like super active in the game, I would live stream vendors. I would go to the market towns, and I would check each vendor and just show what those vendors are selling. So now you can just, go to the menu and view all the items listed in the vendors in a town. I can see why they can't implement that in a global scale, because, oh my goodness. Imagine the number of towns. There are like more towns than players. And if they do that in a global scale, that will take forever to load. But still, it doesn't take long before even if it's a big town like maybe Novia Market, it doesn't take long before all the items are listed. So what I would do is I would stand in the docks, in the landing where the entrance is, whether it's the dock or the bridge. I would just stand there, view the player vendors, and just wait. So gone is the day that players will have to go to each and every vendor just to see what the vendor is selling. It's a cool feature, although it doesn't make sense, right? But again, it's a fantasy game, so we can all say it's magic. Also, the personal vendor storage, that's kind of cool as well. You can search your own vendor and take or claim items back. Another thing that they might consider adding is like searching all your containers. I have like a lot of containers. And I have to go to where they are physically on the map to check what the content of the containers are. Yes, yeah, I remember buying a royal orb from a vendor, and it was being sold really cheap. I think it was a royal orb. It's one of those items that halves the commission or the tax. I think there is one for land, and I think there was one for commission-free vendors. I think the one that I bought in a remote area, was for the one that reduces the tax for land. I don't know where that is anymore. I think I sold it because I've been looking at my containers and I couldn't find it. Or maybe it's just in one of the containers. I just haven't searching really good. That's why having a global container search, not as in global for everyone, like your containers only, personal containers, would be a cool thing. Not sure how that will. Not sure how hard that or how much time they'll need to code that, but they already implemented that with vendors, and vendors are basically containers as well. Oh yeah, the scepter. Thank you. I don't remember much. I tend to forget things. For example, I was like playing Skyrim like a week ago. If I go back to playing Skyrim now, it's like I would forget like a few things. Same with this game. I have forgotten like places. I even got lost in where was that? Yeah, I got lost in the entrance of Exeter Crag Mines. I even got lost in the entrance of Spectral Mines. Even with the map. And I used to just go run through it. Now I have to rely on the teleport scroll. And I'm somewhat misremembering things, like the second level of Spectral Mines. I thought there was a second level. Well, there was a second level, but it wasn't the second level that I was imagining. Oh, I try not to go to Ardoris. I don't know what they did there, but that place is like super laggy. So they tried fixing the lag by removing the NPCs. It's still very laggy. It's one of the, I guess, main story towns that I try to avoid going. Besides, I don't really need to go there unless I remember going there just to buy recipes because they would release recipes for like certain towns. So you have no choice but to go to that town even though you don't want to go there. See, I was attacking my own water element. Oh, I haven't really gone through the story quest. Because when the game first launched, the first thing I want to do is go through the story quest, and it was bugged. And it took them like a few releases to fix. So I got uninterested in continuing. So after that, I just focused on gathering resources and then selling resources. So, and then they added the quest reset because for those who got stuck, so they added this new feature of quest reset. Although I already reset my quest. You can see there on the left. So I have to visit Banker in Salttown, recover Liliana's painting, speak to Arabella. Those are the you know, the start of the main story quest. But I haven't really touched them after a very long time. Maybe eventually, maybe one of these days. Maybe I'll get motivated to do this. Well, I think the only motivation to do the quest was getting the Shroud. You know, it's the title of the game. To get the Shroud of the Avatar. So right now, my character is not the Avatar. Yeah, I think I got the I think I got the free rollout. So let's see here. Where is it? It's this? No, it's not this one. Where is it? I don't know where it is. I got the tax no trade one, but I haven't really finished the quest. I maybe I'm again. Village POT, row POT, tax. There should be like a tax. Did they took it away when I reset the quest? Maybe they did, or maybe I'm misremembering things. There should be like a rollout tax no trade right there. I remember seeing it there. Anyway, getting it back is easy, I think. You just have to finish the first one. And then you'll get like a rollout for free. I don't remember upgrading to anything. Well, I had a tax village lotted at the beginning of the game, and it was upgraded by the owner of Vergos to a tax-free one. Well, it's mostly a swap. He gave me a tax-free and then he took the tax one. So besides that upgrade, I haven't really done any upgrade. Either because I reset the quest, they took the POT back. I'm not quite sure though. I'm not quite sure how the system works. Oh, okay, they're dead. These guys can kill me. I've been killed by these guys many times. Who are you attacking? Oh, monk. So my avatar is not built for combat. I have no idea how to build an avatar for combat. But at least my avatar can survive the enemies in the mines. And I don't perfectly understand how damage is dealt in this game. Because sometimes my avatar would deal like 400 damage and sometimes with a skill, and then sometimes would deal like 10 damage with the same skill. It's like the range of the RNG is like the Pacific Ocean. It's too expansive. It's like the range of the RNG is like, okay, it's like 10 to 400. I don't understand. I just attack the enemies and hope they'll die. Although I guess I could, you know, with this avatar, I could at least take down the trolls in the pass. But then again, those are the weakest trolls, I believe. The trolls in the pass are not that wrong. So if I can take down the trolls in the past, yeah, they're not strong. And I wouldn't even dream or even try fighting another avatar or player. I've seen the PvP videos, and those players are insanely good. And I have no idea how they're doing it, and how are they playing in, like, you know, the camera is like on top of them. The camera's really far. I'm not used to playing a game like this with a camera at this distance. To me, this is weird. But then again, I guess if you are an Ultima Online, you know, player, this view is perfectly fine. So I'm used to playing third-person games from this view. Well, not that close. Actually, this is the camera to the left is my, or the camera to the right shoulder, on the right shoulder is my preferred view, because most third person games are like this. The only problem I have with this is when decorating, it tends to you know, aligning things in this view is kind of a little bit harder. Okay, my water elemental level, I guess the water elemental levels up whenever it's summoned. Maybe I should keep on summoning it. This is my preferred view. It just feels weird when decorating. It's harder to align. If they could add a grid system to the decorating system, would be perfect. I hate things when it's not aligned. Maybe that will take a lot of work, but having a grid system or a system that snaps object together. Although I could see how it can be bothersome if objects keeps, objects you don't want to snap together keep snapping. And if you look at the houses in the game, they're not aligned. They're not centered. The inside of the house, I don't know how they build the darn houses. Yeah, I would do that too. If you've noticed, when I'm decorating, I would just spend a lot of time just adjusting, nudging each one bit, and then it's crazy. So if there was like a grid system, you can just snap it to the grid. Maybe they didn't add a grid system because they know their houses they're not perfectly centered. Okay, so that was like the 3rd hour. Okay, I'm just going to reset the clock for the next hour. Hold on. So what I do to reset the clock is just I disable it and enable it again. And there you go. Also checking. Let's see. So I had a problem with OBS earlier, where OBS was like using a lot of GPU process. Well, it's normal now. I started the stream debugging my own OBS setup. Let's see. Chris was trying to figure out how I got my castle walls so perfect. I guess having OCD helps. I guess when the designers building the houses were building the houses in the 3D program, they weren't using any guides or rulers or things like that to, keep things lined up. Well, it's just a minor thing, I guess. It doesn't really break the enjoyment of decorating houses. One thing that they missed out though is like, when you're playing like survival games, survival building games where you build your house wall by wall, floor by floor, ceiling by ceiling, they missed out on that. Imagine all the premium items, the crown store items that they could sell. Instead of having like already what we have in Shroud of the Avatar are like pre-built houses. So you just buy a house and it's already built. It just appears on the lot. Imagine having a system like that. Maybe they designed the game like that. And I think some players, or maybe, well, like a player like me who enjoys like, building wall by wall. They could really go crazy with the kinds of houses they are building. Just like with the Sims, Sims 4, you build your house like wall by wall, floor by floor, ceiling by ceiling. That could have been a massive source of income. But they went with the pre-built. I guess it's understandable because they copied the Star Citizen formula. But instead of selling ships, their idea was like selling houses. As much as I love Skyrim, I don't like the when they implemented the Hardfire houses. Although it's not pre-built, but it's almost pre-built because you're not actually building the house. You're just in the crafting station, then crafting the parts and the house. Crafting the house parts, and then the house appears on land as you build each part. They could have gone. I guess Skyrim came before Fallout 4, so yeah, I guess the Hardfire system was like the prototype of what they did with Fallout 4 with the settlement system, where there you can actually build your settlement wall by wall. For some weird reason, there are like Fallout 4 fans that don't like the settlement system. I love the settlement system. At least the building of the settlement. And then how there was a mod that expanded the settlement system. And I have like hundreds of hours playing Fallout 4. I haven't finished the game yet. At least with Skyrim, I've finished the main story. A few times already. Although I haven't. I've finished the factions quest. I've finished a lot of quests in the game. The only thing that I haven't really finished is the Civil War. I'm not interested in. And you can really call that a civil war, a war between 10 soldiers and another 10 soldiers. That is not war, my goodness. It's a joke of a war. What kind of war? You have a wall there, you have trebuchets, and then you have like 10 soldiers. And then you're being charged with another 10 soldiers. What kind of war is that? Never gotten, not, unless of course you install a mod where there's a mod that really expand the war to look like it's. But then again, the game would lag, and with my system, yeah, it wouldn't handle the amount of. So I guess I understand why they limited the number of soldiers in the Civil War, because they were like building it for a console. So yeah, consoles have like limitations. So Civil War, Dawn Guard, and Dragonborn. Those are the only things I haven't really completed. But the rest I've already completed. If Alduin exists, maybe Alduin is like cursing me in Oblivion right now for killing him a lot of times already. The thing with Skyrim, the reason why it's really popular is that if you play it, the game has this. The game makes the player feel like the real hero in the game itself. I wouldn't say it's like super immersive or anything, because obviously there are like a lot of immersive breaking things in the game, but still that feeling that you actually feel like you're the hero. I think The Witcher has the same. You'll feel the same thing when you're playing The Witcher. There you go. I was attacking my own water elemental again. With Shroud of the Avatar, it never really, captured that feeling, at least for me. But I do really enjoy the decorating part. For example, the combat in Shroud of the Avatar. This type of combat will not appeal to those who already played a Souls-like game. So someone who has played a Souls-like game will laugh at the combat of Shroud of the Avatar. But I do like the gathering process in Shroud of the Avatar. It's not overcomplicated. Although the crafting can use a little bit of although I think they tried fixing that by implementing recipes that have batches. Imagine you want to craft 1,000 iron ingot. You'll have to sit through all that progress bar 1,000 times. That is not fun. I don't see why. I don't see why that could be fun. But of course, if I want to make the gem lures, I'll have to sit through all that progress bar. There are a lot of things I can fix. And I believe, a lot of suggestions have been made throughout the years. I'm not sure how many were like listened to or implemented. I just kept playing the game until I eventually what do you call this? There's a word for it. It's not got bored with it. Burned out, I guess. Burned out. Yeah, that was the word. Like 10,000 hours of playtime. Burning out is like is not an impossibility. When I was like checking my Steam hours, I thought I would have like a lot of hours in GTA Online and Skyrim combined, but no. When I look, I have like 10,000 hours in Shroud of the Avatar. And I never became good at it because I tend to forget things. See, just making 3k ingots took you 8 hours. It doesn't make sense. I know they're trying to, make it look like it's immersive, because in real life, if you're going to craft something, it'll take a lot of time. But again, there should be like a balance between trying to be immersive and being, just a pain in the ass. And, new players will come in, they will see, this is tiring. I didn't come here to do this all day. And especially today, especially gamers today, after what do you call it? Not Skyrim, but after Baldur's Gate 3, after Souls-like game Elden Ring, after Witcher 3. Are you really going to burden them with hours of watching a progress bar? . Oh, guess what? Hey guys, I have an idea. Let's make them a progress bar for hours. They will enjoy it. But again, I think they're trying to alleviate that by introducing patches. And maybe they can't fully change the system because maybe it's like, I see why they can't fully change it, because for each progress bar that, that gets filled, whenever you craft special equipment, there are like certain RNG bonuses that is applied to the equipment, so they can't really do it like in one go. So I understand why they can do it because of how the system was made, but then again, remove the progress bar. I know it's just 1 second. The progress bar is just like 1 second, but imagine like having 60 of that. So that's a minute. And then you have 120 of that. That's like 2 minutes. It's like 2 minutes of watching a progress bar. It moves from left to right. And then, yeah, have to smelt copper, so you have to go through the process. So you have iron ore, you change it into ingot, and then another layer if you want to make bronze, or the other one, bronze and I forgot. I don't mind the gathering. I could do the gathering like all day because although there's a circular thing that gets filled. But the process is way different because you're moving around. And then you'll have to face enemies, so you'll have to fight them. It's tedious, but in a way it's not what do you call this? It's not the same as in just crafting, I guess. They're wishlisted it now to see if they do it. So I was like, a few days ago when I started, I was just checking to see if my lots are still, or my lots hasn't expired or haven't expired. And then I saw my lot or my house in White Rock. It wasn't decorated. I started decorating, and now I'm here mining for gems and ores. Just because I decorated my house in White Rock. So what happened in White Rock was before the implementation of this thing where when the lot you claimed is sent to the property manager. Before that, if the lot expires, everything goes to the bank. So that happened to my lot in White Rock. In White Rock because I wasn't really playing that much. Of course now, Chris has a lot of ideas. This thing that I did with the property manager, that is a good idea. So now, even if you don't play for a few months, your lot gets your lot expires. Your items and house don't go to the bank anymore. It goes to the property manager. But back then, it all goes to the bank. That's why if you look at my bank, my capacity is only 500 or 560 items. But there was a time when there were like 4,000 items in it. I'm not saying that there are no good ideas that came from Chris. There's a lot of good ideas. Oh, I tried that once moving, I had this, because before I got the tax-free in Berigos, of course when the governor of Berigos gave me the tax-free in exchange for the tax one, I could have placed used the lot in other towns, but I decided to keep that lot deed in Berigos. So my home was in Aldwater in Perennial Coast. So I don't have a lot of houses back then, So what I did is I took all my items from Aldwater and carried it slowly. I was like moving across Novia in a snail's pace to travel to Novia and then Hiddenville and then to Berigos. It took like, I don't know, a long time. But now you can move your house. You just have to spend, I believe, if my memory is correct, 300 kotos. It's like $3. But then again, you don't have to spend kotos. You can just buy koto from Pill. I believe Pill is still selling kotos. And you can get kotos by adventuring. Again, just recently I got 18 kotos from here in Graph Gem Mines. Although I think the cap, this was mentioned by Chris a long time ago. The cap was like 50 kotos a day. Again, I could be misremembering things. But that was a pain. You're carrying everything and you're walking in a snail's speed or snail's pace. On the overworld, you'll have to Fortunately, there aren't a lot of encounters in the overworld. If there were, it would have been like a real pain. So again, whenever I use the skewer skill, it's number 3 in the hotbar. My on-screen avatar claps, and the caption sometimes doesn't show what I'm saying. I guess it's having a hard time understanding what I'm saying. Okay, why am I attacking the gold door? Also, another thing in combat, it doesn't have any impact. If you're fighting in this game, you don't feel any impact. It's the same complaint I had when I played Tyrus Land, the so-called WoW killer from China. Tyrus Land. So there is no impact. You're just standing there executing skills, and the enemies executing skills, and then whoever gets the gets their health bar reduced to 0 dies. Of course, for me it's fine because older gamers have played, like most older MMORPGs are like that. But if you show it to, again, with players who have played, especially the younger one, if you show the combat in this game to Asmongold, he will likely die from laughing, or maybe not even laugh, maybe just die from seeing how combat is. There is no real impact. Look at that. At least with mining, you kind of feel some kind of impact because the animation and the sound effects, they kind of gel together. There was even a time when there's like the leg sweep and the knockback effect was like the characters would do a T-pose because the animation did not play. But then again, combat is a minor thing in the game. Maybe not. I guess for me, it's combat is a minor thing, but maybe for other players, it's the main thing for playing a game like this one. Because for me, the only reason why I'm in the mines right now is because I'm, I wanna craft gemmed lures. And when you are mining, when you're gathering resources anywhere, it's hard to avoid combat. See, with mining, you feel some kind of impact. Mining in Skyrim is really bad. Okay, we have, look at that, it's the weights algorithm comment? I don't get it. Anyway, thank you for checking out the stream. That's from Rumble. You see it on screen. I'm actually, right now, I'm just switching between windows. Whoa, I think I got, what's this? Gaia's Heart. Okay, Gaia's Heart. I have no idea how that is used. Okay, fragile underground passage key. A special key that may open the lock of an underground passage door. Okay. I've never seen that before. Okay, so I'm just curious. I want to see if there is a gun in the crown store. that's not a gun, that's a shogun. So the kobolds have a gun, but avatars don't have access to the gun. Not even in the crown store. No wonder the kobold won't give up their gun or guns when they die. Because they're the only ones that have guns. But that is a nice looking gun. Although I guess if they add a gun to avatars, they'll have to create an entire new. Maybe not. Maybe they could just tie it up with archery. But then again, I just played the game. Okay, 400, 700, 160. Okay, hold on, I have to check something. For some weird reason, I don't really remember the grenade. Maybe it was added when I was not playing the game anymore. Or when I was not playing the game. Grenadier. Anyway, there are things that I don't remember. Maybe it has always been there, I just forgot. Okay, 17 minutes to go. Okay, after this, gonna take a break. Yeah. Oh, come on, you surprised me again. Okay. Fortunately, there is no, like, friendly fire. Even if I attack my water elemental, it won't have any effect. It would be bad because it was like... I keep forgetting that my water elemental is not the enemy. So again, I was like, if I'm going to craft heavy gemmed lures, I'll have to go to the I'll have to mine iron. I'm surprised that you know, the recipe for gem lure or gem lures specifically mentions iron. So even if you have like a mountain of copper, you won't be able to use them. Maybe they're planning on adding a different, you know, different... Oh, wait a minute. I thought I got Kodos. I got too excited for nothing. Because I thought I got 18 Kodos. Okay, so heading down again, at least for the last time for this one. Because, monkey. There's a wall there, but it has nothing. Well, maybe a couple of crystals, diamond crystals. Okay, so you get tungsten with copper, and then you get nickel with iron ore. So I guess it's still good. It's a good idea to mine copper just for the tungsten if I'm going to make heavy gemmed lures. Oh, come on, Meticulous. Why you're not activating? It sucks when Meticulous doesn't bite. With Meticulous, with the skill Meticulous gathering, you get like, or mining, you get like a lot more resources. Okay, so I'm heading back to White Rock. So why White Rock? It's because that's where I do my crafting. My crafting chests are in White Rock. Okay, see? No houses, and then boom, like magic, they appeared. That thing, when that happens, that causes lag. Oh wait, I have to salvage. Anyway, going to do that. Going to salvage the gear, the equipment that my avatar looted from the mobs in craft gem mines, and then also do let me see. Maybe I'll be able to craft a few meteoric iron with the resources my avatar has right now. Anyway, guys, going to end the stream here. Again, thanks to Henmu, Lightbringer, Governor of Lightbringer Isle, for joining me in the stream, and to everyone who is like maybe watching, lurking. Thank you for doing so, and also thanks to everyone who followed the channel. As always, if you find if you enjoyed the stream, subscribe to the channel in YouTube, follow the channel in Twitch, Kick, D-Live, Rumble. If you haven't signed up with Rumble, why not? That's it. Thank you for watching, and see you in my next hour. Bye bye for now.